I didn't. Hello everyone, I am Cruent. This is Calamity, Terraria Calamity. I am Cruent. And let's just go. I have a few things I want to do today. Last time I actually managed to beat Plantera and I got some weapon upgrades, of which most of them weren't actually that good. So I have a plan. But before that, let me just think for a moment. Also, I looked up the Entropy's Vigil and apparently it's actually worse than it seems because the brothers that it summons share what's called an iframe ID. So those two minions share an iframe. And it makes the staff do a lot less damage than it would seem it does. I don't know if that's true or not, but I did notice that it wasn't really doing that much damage compared to like Ancient Ice Shock Chunk or something. Before we do anything else, let me just... Yes. I'm gonna go and summon the golem real quick, I wanna check something. I'm gonna need your help with it, maybe. What I need is to summon Golem. I can, yes. And have it throw some fireballs at me. Then I'm gonna pause the game with the menu. And mess around with lighting. Because I did watch a video on someone beating the Calamity's Golem. And their fireballs were drastically brighter. And I'm like, that doesn't seem right. I must be, some of my settings must be messed up. I need to check that because it's been pissing me off this entire playthrough. Just a moment. I'm not gonna drink or anything. Summon Golem. Throw me a fireball up here. Also, I should probably prepare... Okay, there is a fireball here. And there is the lighting. Also, I don't know why I'm low quality, but whatever. I don't get it. Is it... wait. Equality in the environment. So... lightning color... why is it so different? Trippy and color look the same. But then this is a completely different style of lighting. Everything is a lot more white. Retro is a lot more washed out. Not washed out, lot like the lighting is almost not there. Should I use white? Let me check. Does this look better? All light is white. But that kind of destroys some atmosphere. Let's try retro. Retro is pre 1.4. mean, I don't see light effects, everything is very bright now. Let me just die real quick. Give me a second. Okay. Retro just feels a lot less atmospheric, I guess. Because I tried to set the light here and it's like... Guess I keep it retro for a while, I don't know. Anyway. So, first of all, I decided that, you know how Golem is one of the few closed encounter bosses in the game? Well, our strongest weapon, or our strongest summon weapon is the Ancient Ice Chunk. Apparently Entropy's Vigil isn't really good against single target enemies. So our best summoning weapon overall is probably the Hive Pod. It's like 200 summon damage, it attacks really fast, it's homing. So what if I just made more of it? So then I went over to this guy. And I thought, you know what? I should get the Squire set up. 111. %20 increase. How many damage? 5% damage. That's the only 20%. Every other is 10%. I guess let's try the Squire setup. It might be less damage, but it's a lot more defense, except maybe for the monks stuff. Those are pretty close. I don't know what the difference is. I'm pretty sure they have different set bonuses, and I'm not sure what the set bonus is because the wiki is very vague about it. Because if I go to the wiki and say Calamity armor and not go to the fan wiki and then go down to the modified stuff and search for monk or whatever, set bonus increases your max number of sentries. Lightning aura can now crit and strike faster. Okay, we don't care about the lightning aura. And then Squire armor says increases your max number of sentries. Ballista pierces more targets and panics when you take damage. We don't care about the ballista. Increase your max number of sentries. Okay. By how much? By how many? Doesn't say. I don't know. But I guess we're gonna go for the Squire armor set, which does mean that we have to do this. Away the potions, because fuck if I'm gonna waste potions on this event. Wait. Now we're gonna go over to the sand arena. That's where I put down the... what do you call it? I don't know, the tower defense spot. So I should reorganize my weapons. God damn it. Where did I put that weapon? Not this. You remember where I put my puppet slime staff? Not on me, is it? He's blind, is it? Somewhere? Oh, it's right here. So I need, if I remember correctly, I need 45 defender emblems. I don't know how many the second phase gives. So I think I need to... I guess. Remember where it appears, so I'm gonna put it down here. So this is the first hardware. After you beat this event, after you beat the mechanical bosses, you unlock the second tier of this. So we're actually gonna have some golems and stuff to fight here. Look at the ground. You see so much further with retro. It's so weird. Also, when these are underground, you can see how it looks with retro. But if you do normal, first of all, you can't see it, but you see it. It's like it disappears when I pause, but it's like a straight, it's constantly updated. But with retro, it's like square based, and I'm not sure I like that. Would it help if I put the quality higher? I don't know why it's on low, I just kept it that way because I don't want any trouble. Let's try this, okay? I'm gonna put color high. I don't know what changed about it, but I guess we'll see. They do have the health to sort of push through the hive, but if I just go back and forth, it should be fine. Also, I'm getting all this mana, I'm not even using. Oh, we have dinosaurs. Draken. Okay, these guys actually have some health now. It works pretty well here, I'm not gonna lie. Nope. I might need to invest into a piercing sentry of some sort, or get better summons. I feel like a different summon would work better here. Skip. I think the main problem I'm having is with the whip. If I whip something on this side, then the other pod starts shooting this way as well. It completely ignores its own side. Okay, we're gonna have an ogre on this wave, I guess. Got Monk's Belt. Pretty cool. Oh, great gameplay here. I can't move. That's like a 90% slow for like 15 seconds. That's fucking great. So I got 10 out of that. And Monk Belt. Max number of sentries, summon damage. This is an accessory, but I mean, if I'm gonna do this event, I probably could use it. Probably don't need like the angel threads and stuff. Fucking cable with me. If I'm gonna keep one mobility item, it should probably be the boots, so I can run from one side to the other faster. What I'm gonna try doing here is this. I'm holding down the right side, those three can probably hold down the left side. The furthest mana is right here, so I think the trio is holding well. Kind of feel like I should have better summons for this. Not the sanguine staff, and I'm not sure the well, maybe it would be better because the flame breath would actually hit a lot of enemies at the same time. So let's give that a try. Yeah, in this case, definitely dealing more damage because of the flame breath, triple flame breath. I don't know why I'm grabbing the mana, by the way. I don't need it. Also kind of hoping the ogres are gonna come from this side, because the other side will be inconvenient. Then again, if they go from the other side, I can probably put the hives here and run over. riveting gameplay. Let me check the other side just in case. Yeah, those guys are not leaving the portal. I think this is the biggest interesting thing about a summoner, because different summons, like obviously in every class different weapons are good for different things, but especially with the summoner, different summons are drastically better or worse at different things. Like some are good against single target bosses, some are better against these. Oh shit. Okay, I see that the ogres are on this side. Died. They do rip the ogre apart, as you can see. If they actually focus the ogre. Please let me move. Yeah, they just fucking rip the ogres apart. What did I get? Hunter's Buckler. I'm pretty sure these are the same. I don't know why you have so many of these. You can equip multiple of them, and there are like 3 different ones of these. Am I shooting toenails? That's the powerful tornado. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It looks like toenails. Add flicker wick to provide light. Moderate amount of light in the abyss. Compared to a large amount of light in the abyss. Gosh. I don't see much of a difference, but just by description alone, the one I have right now seems better. $35 Defender Medal. Hello Leo, welcome to the stream, and yes, the bats do behave differently. Entropy's Vigil is good for that stuff. I'm kind of looking at... I think I could just... do this. Wait, they don't fucking stack. Because it's still just so... But then why do I need one of each? Monk's Bat. It's a vanilla item, by the way. The Monk's Bat Hardmode accessory increase maximum summary increase summon the Monk's Bat is dropped by ogres during Terraria. Neither of its bonuses stack with the Apprentice Scarf, Hunter's Buckler, or Squire Bat. Then why the fuck have so many of them? They're the same accessory. They are literally the same, they just look different, because one of them is a scarf and the other is a shield or whatever. The buckler is like a fucking wristband. Well, I guess I'm gonna do it. Okay, we're gonna do one more. Apparently it's really easy to do that event if you use the right stuff. Yeah, obviously. We're gonna do one more and then we can afford the armor. Okay, this time I'm just gonna put these over on this side. I don't know where, somewhere here probably. Okay, a little closer. And now we relax. Thinking the armor is probably gonna give me like 2 more sentries total, so I'm gonna be able to have 5. Is that gonna destroy the golem or what? Well, I haven't finished Calamity yet, so I can't tell what my favorite armor is. Currently, one second. Currently I'm trying to get the Squire armor. Because I thought, you know what, I'm gonna be dumb and try to defeat the golem with sentries instead. All the sentries. Because the summons are not working out. And also, aesthetics, I have no idea, because I have the aquatic heart on, so I'm just a mermaid. Squire armor, it's plus, I'm assuming it's plus 2 sentries. But it also has drastically increased defense, which is also gonna help with the golem. And the idea is that my best summon item is the hive pod. So if I just buckle down on that and make like 5 hive pods, that's gonna be very high damage. That's the idea. Sentries... It's not that they're underrated, they just don't have as much support as summons have. And because whatever bonus sentries can get, summons also get, and summons are mobile while sentries are stationary, so obviously you're just gonna go for the mobile stuff. So people don't really use sentries. And also a lot of bosses, even in vanilla, but especially in Calamity, are very mobile bosses. Like, how are you gonna use sentries against the Calamitas claw, for example, or the twins? The only reason I'm trying to use them against the golem is because the golem is in a very small area, so any sentry I put down is gonna always hit it regardless. It doesn't have that the only way to get sentry-specific armor is this event. There is no other sentry-specific item outside of this event in the entire game. We're gonna put this down later, it's gonna make future ones. Here. There's the golem. Golem! Ogre, we're just gonna rip through it. Look at that. It's fucking dead. There's a second one. fucking dead. There's a third one. It's dead. And we won. That easy. Flashbang! Yay. Okay. Nothing spectacular, but we did get the extra defender medals. Okay. Just put these on because we are going to need it. So. Oh, I got a little extra. Nice. I mean, Frost Hydra, obviously, but you're not gonna focus on that. You're still probably better off just using normal summons. Anyway, where is the guy? First of all, here's all this shit. Probably can make. And then give me Squire's Great Helm, Squire's Plating, Squire's Greed. Maybe I could get the Ballista, but I don't think we need. The Hive Pod is better. Okay, now how am I gonna do this? Summon release an Astral Explosion, 7 summon damage, Shadow Flame. I don't know what to get rid of, because I do want the Monk's Belt. I'm just coming here to put these down. Gonna make future tries easier. How's it to change how the moon looks? How the world looks? How trees look? Now, do that. This away. The moment. I keep putting the ancient chunk away when I'm not using it because there is another ancient chunk in there. Gonna move that. Okay, so I'm gonna go and get to the golem area and then swap over to the sentry build. I think everything looks right for the sentry build. I can't reforge these. Also, opinion. Which of these could I swap out for the Monk's Belt? Because that extra sentry is gonna be a big deal. Because here's the thing, these three give me +1 summon, which is not what I need. I need the boots. I need the mobility to run around. Which is the least important against the golem? Astral Explosions, Electrified, Shadow Flame. What is it immune to anyway? Calamity Golem. Are you immune to anything? Immune to poisoned, acid, on fire, confused, webbed, Temporal Sadness, Glacial State, Time Distortion. Okay. I guess maybe the Buster Core. I'll check what we can do with this later. The boots allow me to run this fast, and I'm pretty sure being mobile against the boss is pretty important. Okay. So you say Buster Core? Yes, that's the least important one. Looks right. I didn't bring any fucking potions. I guess we're just gonna have to make do without it. I'm still gonna use these for. I think that looks fine. Am I winning yet? What's with all the fireballs? Jesus. Granted, I didn't have potions. I should probably grab my potions. That usually helps. What is this for? I guess let's get a lot of it. How did it go? Like, it went by really fast. That's a point, I guess. just going through with the sentry, like I'm just having a harbinger hive pod marking my way. I mean, it's honestly not working that bad. Clear that area for me, please. Protect my back. Honestly, do it like this. Okay. Oi! Dead. Don't die now, don't die now. Hive pods are fucking overpowered, by the way. There we go. That worked better than expected. No, it turns out I needed to be the hive mind, apparently. There it is. The fucking key to endgame progression. The Pixar. I mean, the hive pods, I mean, get the fuck out of here. Look at the damage of the hive pods. It's like, they are dealing 400 to 500 damage per hit. That's about 250. That was an armored enemy. They just rip everything apart. Not even that they're a fucking sentry or not, they just rip everything apart. Anyway, let's get out of here. Goes away, let's put the potions away real quick. Also, just as a hidden MVP, I think the Lunicai also did work there. Anyway, got that, we got the Golem trophy, let's just put it up here, whatever. We got the Pixar, which we can finally replace the Adamantite pickaxe. Another chest. I'm gonna need to build a better, like this sucks. I'm just gonna probably make a storage up here and just put everything there. I'm gonna do that off stream because you don't need to see that, it's boring, but this is garbage. Well, I need another chest now. The lore? Did I not pick up the lore? Where was the lore? God damn it. I'm not going through the entire temple again. Fuck that! Where is the Lord? There it is. Okay. Okay, let's read this. Golem. What a sad, piteous thing. Piteous? I guess it's from pity. Piteous. Truly a mockery in every sense of the word. The lizards, I don't know how to say that, were abandoned by their deity long ago. They set about creating the idols of pathetic replacement. The result is an amalgamation of the concepts and themes of many gods, prominently the heat of the sun, underground. It is a far cry from a mechanical god for the better. The alternative is too chilling to consider. While I believe this insignificant construct deserves no mention, the lizards revere it unflinchingly. I see no need to intervene in affairs beneath me and my people. Who are your people? Also, can I move the altar now? Can I just put the golem up here? I know it enrages up here, but it would still be easier to beat if I just had a wide open space. I should probably move it. Like, even if I just put it here somewhere on the ground, and then I can beat it here very, very easily. Then again, I don't know if it even drops anything I want. Let me check. If I was allowed to use melee, the possessed hatchet is literally the best weapon until the lunar events. Sunstone. During daytime grants minor increase to damage, melee speed, critical strike chance, life regeneration, defense, mining speed, and minion knockback. 4 defense, 1 HP regen, 10% damage. You can combine it with the Moonstone, which I already have, to make Celestial Stone. Which it gives 10%. I'm already reading the stuff that's relevant to me. It's 10% damage, 1 HP per second, life regen, 4 defense, 0.5 minion knockback, 15% mining speed. And then you can combine it with the Moon Shell to make the Celestial Shell, which you always get 10% damage, 2% crit chance. I think that works with the whip. I don't know. 4 defense, 1 HP regen, 50% mining speed, 0.5 minion knockback, cannot drown in water, can swim in water and honey, move at regular speed in water. And then at night you get a bunch of melee stats, 5% movement speed, 3 defense, slightly increased jump height and speed, and 0.5 HP life regen. And can you combine it into anything else? Wait, I can check that in game. It's got to do that. Celestial Stone. No, it doesn't combine into anything, yeah. So this is the final step, even in Calamity. I mean, I could go get the Sunstone, but it's not mandatory. There is the Eye of the Golem, which is 10% increased crit chance. It combines with the Avenger emblem to create the Destroyer emblem, which actually makes both pieces worse for some reason, because the Destroyer emblem makes from the Avenger emblem, which is 12% increased damage, and the Eye of the Golem, it is 10% crit chance, But it itself only gives 10% damage and 8% crit chance. I don't know why they decided that. It upgrades into the sniper scope apparently, which makes them even worse. 7% damage and crit chance. And then that combines into the recon scope, which gains back the crit chance and some of the damage. Only for range though, so it's not good for me obviously. And that's it. I don't get this line, but we don't need that. There is the Staff of Earth, which is a magic weapon. I didn't know what Pixar, which I already have. And then the Guardian Golem, which is a light pet. Large amount of light in the abyss. Okay. I think it's gonna be in this because it's a revengeance only thing. What drops Essence of Sunlight? Anyway, let's open this. Essence of Sunlight. Forceful Aegis Blade. Staff of Earth. Heat Ray. This is a laser of it. Beetle Husk. Another Pixar. Okay. Shiny Stone. Which used to be... This used to be like a cheese strategy with a tank armor set where you just stand still and not even the Moonlord can fucking kill you. It combines into the Camper. You deal 90% less damage unless stationary. Standing still grants buffs dependent on what weapons you hold. Standing still provides a damaging aura around you. While moving, you regenerate health as if standing still. Provides a small amount of... Wait. While moving, you regenerate health as if standing still. Huh. Let me check something. The Camper. The Camper. While all damage increased by 15% while holding a weapon. While holding a melee weapon, the player is granted the Sharpen buff for 1 second and melee speed is increased by 10%. While holding a ranged weapon, the player is granted the Ammo box buff for 1 second. 1 second continuously while you hold it, obviously. While holding a magic weapon, the player is granted the Clairvoyance buff for 1 second. While holding a summon weapon, the player is granted the Bewitched buff for 1 second. Minion knockback is increased by 10%. Bewitched is from the Bewitching table, it gives me 1 extra summon, remember. While holding a rogue weapon, the player is granted 10% increased projectile velocity. Okay, these are not that interesting actually. While moving, you regenerate health as if standing still. That's an interesting bit. It could be worth keeping an eye on. There is the Possessed Hatchet, which is the best melee weapon. We got a Sunstone, we got an Eye of the Golem. I guess I might as well combine some stuff, huh? Okay, so first of all, let's sell whatever I'm never gonna use anymore. What is the Beetle Husk for? Melee set. The Beetle Wings. It's just for the... Okay, so I don't need it. I'm not gonna use the Beetle set. I'll keep it. Okay, where is my Moonstone? Where I had a Moonstone somewhere. Whenever I open this chest, I think, oh, I left a lore in this chest, but no, that's a mana polarizer weapon. Done. Do I have the Celestial Charm? Not the Celestial, whatever it called. Second. Oh, a Moon Shell. Neptune's Shell. Do I even have that? Out of the... I have an Neptune. I don't know where it drops from. Yeah, I haven't farmed that. Oh, it's the solar eclipse thing. The moonstone is also a solar eclipse. Okay, well, we can do that in a... I'm not gonna bother with it right now. Okay, now that I have the Pixar, what's the next step? I want to get... I wanted Scoria, but... Oh yeah. First of all, I can get the Star Tainted Generator. It's gonna be very useful. All I need is Life Alloy. Perennial boards I can get. I need Scoria. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go to the Abyss. Also, just one moment before I forget. I can probably put away the power spells. Let's go get some Scoria. A lot of Scoria if I can help it. We're gonna need a lot of life alloys. Summoner actually uses a lot of that shit. Does it burn? It doesn't burn. Okay. I thought it would burn just by its nature, but apparently no. You don't have to worry about that. It's supposed to release lava. Keep in mind. Is that not a thing? Wait. Party time is over, yes. I agree. I'm just gonna mine as many as I can, because again, there are actually... Raven, can you look up exactly what kind of summoner stuff needs this? Because I know there are a lot of them. fucking worm nearby. I don't want to go too deep. If I can help it, I would rather stay upward. I'm probably not gonna make the hydrothermic because I can just make the plague armor. Pretty useful for me. That's what I'm banking for right now. As far as I read, they're about equal in power. And hydrothermic is a bit more positional. Oh, I know. I'm asking specifically for summoner items. I don't care about summoning bosses or whatever. Привет! Happy fun, welcome to the stream. Ah, shit. Come on. I know that much. Resurrection Butterfly. I heard good things about that. It doesn't look anything special, but maybe I'm just dumb. Possibility. As unlikely as it is. Raven, can you translate, please? I don't know much Russian. I can say привет, I can say здравствуйте, and I can say меня зовут Cruent. That's my catchphrase. That's about it. Спасибо. That's a word. I already looted all of this stuff. I learned Russian for like a year, but that's about it. It was like 2 decades ago, I don't know. Or maybe not 2, but it was a long time ago. Thanks. Yeah, star generator I already know. Thanks. Which one is, I think Spasiba is thanks? It's been a long time. And I can read Cyrillic. Like even if I don't know what it means, I can read it. Like Pajanuistya, I can read that. I don't know what it means, but I can read it. Out of them right here. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I just use Google Translate if I don't know how to say something. But I also know that if I say something in Hungarian and someone tries to Google Translate it, a lot of the times it's not gonna be correct. Because Google Translate also often mistakes the umlauts. Like if I say there are words that are very similar with umlauts, like tor, tur, tur. Those are 3 different words that mean completely different things, and Google is gonna confuse them. Google can't tell the difference. Ah, shit. Alone. Google tries its best, it just doesn't understand what an umlaut is. Am I even using that word right? It's the dots and the commas on top of letters. Yeah. Those. Google has no idea what those are. Fire mantle. Molten pyre mantle. Huh. This is where things start getting dangerous. This is where I'm probably gonna die, but I mean I got enough scoria for basically everything I would need. What are your favorite Calamity armor? Yeah, I mean, you will never get accurate translations unless you speak the language or know someone who speaks the language. Anything else, I'm gonna hydrate. I'm gonna pause because I'm not actually gonna just drink with this going on. Omega, what's Omega Blue? Fearmonger is basically, well, I don't know. I'm going for Plague Bearer. Or Plague Bringer or whatever the hell it's called. Hello Webburner, welcome to the stream. How is everyone today? We have a lot of people here, I should probably ask. Ores. Almost 600 ores, nice. Oh, Post Moon Lord? Then I have no idea about it. I have never played this game before. This is the first time I played Calamity. I did the idiotic decision to make it a summoner only run. Where is this scoria ore? 600 is gonna be enough, I think. Got a pink pearl. Raven, can you translate, please? I don't know what's being said. Look at the post poltergeist. I don't know what that is. Throws defense away for insane recovery and damage. Does it matter how much recovery you have if you get one shot? No, I mean, Raven, that's what you're here for. If I don't understand something, you can go translate it for me. What is this stuff? Music box. Okay, whatever. A ink bomb. Throw several ink bombs when hit that explode in a confusing cloud of ink. Gain a lot of stat when struck. This with a 20-second cooldown for a... Okay, we got Scoria ore. We're gonna make Scoria bar and we can make life alloy with that. Let's see what all this... Would that... Wait, so... Would you be using Omega Blue combined with the B? Because the B reduces damage you take if you're on full health. So you technically take 3 shots, but you're insane damage. Anyway, in the meantime, we don't need this most likely. Shield of the High Ruler. That's a weapon. Thought Tainted Generator. We're gonna make this very soon. Just need 3 life alloys. Hyperius Bullet, Advanced Display, obviously life alloy. Miracle Matter. Amorphous Form contains untold potential. 1 is required for every exo weapon. We can't make that yet. This is like post Moonlord stuff. Miracle Fruit. We can do this. We're gonna make one of these. Summons the Dragon Folly when used in the jungle. Enrages outside the jungle. Not consumable. So this is a boss summoning item. We need 5 for that. It's post-lunar. Blessed Phoenix. Summons Inherent Dragon of Rebirth. Enrages outside the firewalls. I'm assuming those come with the package. You need an Effulgent Feather for that. Which is from Dragon Folly, which you can do right here. So yeah, if we do the lunar events, we can summon this boss and then summon this boss. That's how it works. Okay, I see it now. That's interesting that you can do that. Melee, magic, range, summon, pulse turret remote. Summons a pulse turret which indicates nearby foes with focused energy blast. Only 1 pulse turret may exist at a time. You don't have sufficient knowledge to create this yet. The jungle schematic must be deciphered first. I can actually make... After I beat the Plaguebringer Golem, I can craft this. Well, I get the schematic, but you know, I can do that. I can build the Codebreaker. This looks like a single-use sentry. Because it eradicates nearby foes, I'm assuming that's a sentry. Rogue, magic, 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 melee, 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 true melee, melee, ranged, 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 range, rogue, summon, elemental axe. Oh, it's a Terra Prisma upgrade. Post Moonlord. Terra Prisma is something I'm gonna have to get. Raven, can you translate, please? I want to answer, but I don't know how. It's a Terra Prisma upgrade. There's no problem. I'm just looking at upgrades to see what I can do with this Scoria ore. I know. I already collected prismatic lace wings. We're gonna do that boss, but I need to do the UFO event first. Okay, there's another Flowers of Mortality. That's the Wither Blossom Staff upgrade. I do have that. Post Moonlord. Resurrection Butterfly. I should probably try this. We can get Ectoplasm, which is also needed for some stuff. What is Terra Prisma used for? It's the Pumpkin event. Now represents Spectre Bar. Magic through ranged, ranged, ranged. What's this? The Spectre Bar is used for the Spectre stuff, that's magic. It's interesting that to get the Spectre pickaxe, you need Spectre Bars. To make Spectre Bars, you need Ectoplasm. To make Ectoplasm, you have to beat the Golem. But the Golem is guaranteed to drop a Pixel, which is just better. 200 pickaxe power, 210 pickaxe power, and it's also an axe. No, Ectoplasm, I'm pretty sure it's post-Golem. Spectre Paint Roller. Okay, Spectre Max. Drill Condemn. Summons a rideable drill mount. Oh shit. Magic ranged rogue. Okay, so we don't really need that. The only thing we need this for, I mean the Ectoplasm itself. Well, we're gonna have to do the Pumpkin Mood eventually, but we're not in a hurry. I want a Resurrection Butterfly. Let's make one of those. So, I need a bunch of life alloys. I don't know how many. Let me count. I need 3 for the star tainted thing. Probably 3 for this one, sure. Need 5 for this. 5 for this, so I need 16. And how do I make that? So 16 scoria bars, cryonic bars, and perennial bars. Okay. How do I make cryonic? Can't make enough of that, I'm gonna have to get more. And perennial, which is just... Okay, let's get some perennial stuff. That would have been really embarrassing if I died there to fall damage. Just a moment. I'm gonna be with you on that design thing in a second. Just go under ground for a moment. Where do I go underground? Calamity summon damage penalty when holding non-summon weapon, minions do less damage. I mean, on one hand, I get why it's a thing. You kind of have to stop people from using summons, like summoning stuff with all class damage and then just being a big deal if you're not actually playing summoner. But on the other hand, usually all damage is not enough to actually make summons reliable. So I don't mind it, it just feels a bit unnecessary to have it. But yeah, something like just you summon a single Stardust Dragon, it's gonna do a lot of damage even if you don't have summon stuff, so that's probably why. I mean, I'm just saying I don't mind it, I just think it's a bit redundant. Or rather, it's a lazy way to make Summoner a bit worse for other classes. Because if you think about it, all summons are basically just dots. With any class you can get a summon and then just do your own thing, and it's basically just an extra dot that you put on the enemy. If summons were a little more involved than just that, then you wouldn't need to limit the damage like that. Armor digger. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Okay, time to wiki. Armored Digger. Worm-type mini-boss that appears in the cavern layer after Planter has been defeated. It behaves similar to Destroyer, charging in the direction of the player continuously until turning around the ram again. The worm will also occasionally fire hail falling scraps, which will linger a bit. It doesn't even drop anything, just mysterious circuitry and dubious plating, which I guess that's how you go infinite with those. There's a custom spawn rate. After spawning, can spawn again for 600 seconds. This cooldown cannot be affected by any means. Its base spawn rate is 0.001 or 1 in 100,000 every frame. Spawn rate can be multiplicatively modified by the following. Death mode during a blood moon multiplies it by 5. Zerg potion doubles it. Chaos candle, battle potion, water candle, revengeance mode, peace candle, calming potion, tranquil, blah blah blah. Boss effects 0.02 times. Anyway, let's just forget about that. I think I got enough of Ionic Core now. Fuck. Nah, I don't. Life. So step 1. Where do I craft this? Here. There it is. Star Tainted Generator. +2 max minions, does not stack with downgrades. 7% increased summon damage. Minion attacks spawn astral explosions and inflicts several debuffs. Grants immunity to irradiated. And more importantly, it saves an accessory slot, so I can actually put the Hallowed Rune on. Nice. Next up. I guess I should craft this next, Miracle Fruit. Okay, let's see. 5 life fruits. Where did I put those? I only have 4. 5 of these, 5 of that, and Living Shard. Where did I put those? Living Shard is from Plantera, yeah. Did I put it down here? Like it. I swear I didn't delete them because I specifically checked that they're needed for this. Doesn't seem like I have any left. Did I use them up for anything? I don't think so. Oh, there they are. And 5 of those. I need 1 more life fruit. Go grab one real quick. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way I got rid of them. I know I need them. Only problem is I have no idea where to find life fruit. It says there is some nearby, but I can't see anything. There's one up there. Do not fucking wait, Plantera. We don't want to deal with that right now. I don't want to craft life fruit. That costs more living shards. I need living shards to craft life fruit. I don't want to waste it like that. What's the rest? Pepper bulb. And that is... My hearts look like blessed fruits. Anyway, that was that. Next up, I need... Resurrection Butterfly. For that, I need ectoplasm, so we're going to the dungeon. Raven! Can you check... post Plantera or Golem or whatever. The dungeon changes. What else is there that's useful to me? I don't think there is much, because I really need to get used to... Oh wait, isn't that where I get the... Morning Star? But that's a really good whip. It's almost on par... Oh shit. It's almost on par with the Kaleidoscope. I'm just gonna run past these guys. Don't fucking kill them, please. I have this key. I have this key. It's in my piggy bank. There it is. Yeah, I can make rainbows. Loot everything. All these magic weapons, jeez. And you know what the funniest thing is? I still don't have a puppet stuff upgrade. You know what? If I have the hive pod, I'm gonna make use of it. Well, I gave up. I temporarily changed my priorities. I didn't give up on it. Giving up sounds so negative. I didn't give up. I just postponed it. So anyway, is there anything I can get from the dungeon post, I guess, Plantera? Is it post Plantera? Plantera. Aftermath. Renioror. Dungeon crates and idolists will begin dropping ectoplasm, but Golem. Aftermath. Doesn't say anything. Dungeon? Dungeon. In the Get Fixed Boy seed, the dungeon generates with 4 times more spikes. Ah, cool. Okay. Terraria. It doesn't seem like ectoplasm was changed. Post Plantera, it says. Okay. I can just do this with my sentry. I can still, even if I can only summon one, I can still use it as a harbinger. Not like I'm using my mana for anything else. Okay, Raven, can you check how do I get the Morning Star? Is it a craft? Is it a drop? I think it's a craft, but I don't remember what from. Oh shit. Home in on me? Drops from Armored Bones, so I guess we just spend some time here unless I fucking die. I need a lot of ectoplasm anyway. I don't know what for. I just want it. Armored Bone. Isn't ectoplasm... Wait. No. I was thinking of something else. Wait, what? Astral chest. Apparently I can open that now. I don't know when that happens. I'm gonna make a tunnel over here. Wisp in a bottle. Large amount of light in the abyss. Oh, that's a lot of light. Okay. We're gonna use that now, alright. Very useful. Strange orb that I used to. Wrath of the Ancient. Okay. Stop that. It's a sentry, but it's magic damage, so I can't use it. I think we're going too deep. I think we're gonna find any here. don't know why is it magic then. Summons an energy pulse that occurs with periods to summon holding spirits. It's summon, magic damage. Sense to me. What's the paladin shield called again? Because that also drops here, and I think it builds into something. Hush. Oh, there's a paladin. We're gonna keep that. I have too much stuff. What do I throw out? Well, maybe the angel statue, but... Here my stash is kind of full, but I can make some space left. Trying to get into a better defendable position. What's the drop chance? Ah, there, right there. Morning star. Post-planter, blah blah blah. 0.5. Okay. Might be here for a while. I literally couldn't move because I was in typing mode. This this room is just high enough that I'm not dying immediately. Ah shit. Okay. Literally got every single drop except that one I want. Tiger climbing gear. Like I have that. Ugly item. Spikes. Tiger climbing gear. Master ninja. Allows the ability to climb walls, grants the ability to dodge attacks. We're not gonna use it yet, but it's a thing. Got some potions over here, we're gonna put that in here. Some sellable stuff, there is no reason to keep this. I am keeping the Astra chest. I'll do something with it later. I can't use shields is the problem. I don't know if I said this before or if you realized it. The problem is any shield better than the Ankh shield deals melee damage. Yes, Asgard's Valor deals melee damage. I cannot use it. This is a summoner only challenge run. I can't use Asgard's Valor and its upgrades. That's the problem. That's the biggest hindrance when you do a challenge like this. The shields, like even when I did it in vanilla, I was not allowed to use Cthulhu's shield. And in that game, in vanilla, it's actually more detrimental because you don't have a default dash. You just can't dash. And I had to beat the game like that. Okay. I should probably clean this out. What stuff that I'm never gonna use? I'm never gonna use these. I mean, everything else here is almost just summoner items. Contaminator is useful to have at all times. Caster is good to have whenever. I guess it's there. Yeah. Okay, we got ectoplasm regardless. So I'm gonna make the resurrection butterfly. 40 silk. 2 butterfly dust. Could have some of those. Different type of dust. Like I have it here. Like I have it here. No, the wiki specifically said melee damage. We can check. I don't want to find my fucking butterfly dust right now. Also, we can upgrade this as well. I don't know why I didn't. Because once I upgrade it, then this becomes available with the Stardust stuff. Stacy's Blessing. Yeah, we should probably make this, but after this. Where's my fucking butterfly dust? Is it in here? What does it look like? I might just not have any. I swear I saved them. Well, I guess we're going moth hunting. Look at the orb. Amazing. I don't want to go in here. So I'm looking for mods, and I'm pretty sure I can just summon them in here, honestly. It does show up as a rare creature. Need 2 butterfly dust or whatever they have. I don't actually know how to summon like rare creatures, so I just do this. Eventually they spawn. So anyway, while I'm doing this, we do have to consider that the next step in my little journey here is the Plague Bearer Golem or Plague Bringer Golem or whatever the hell it's called. Because once I beat that, I can make a new armor set, and that's gonna be huge. I can make the Plague armor set, which is basically the best one until I get Sawdust armor, which is post Moonlord. And after that, I can go for Lunatic and make a bunch of upgrades with that. And after that, I can either go for the Moonlord, well, after killing various other enemies, obviously. I mean, I do need to kill all the bosses for the challenge. Alternatively, I can go for... Iharon, Dragon of Rebirth. I will not beat it, but I can summon it pre-Moonlord. That's really the point. It's possible. I mean, I'm not saying... I'm probably not gonna beat it. Like, it's way post-Moonlord boss fight. But you can summon it pre-Moonlord, so... Yeah. I just wanna see. You know when in a game or in even like an anime or a movie or something, the big bad boss shows up at the very beginning and just kicks the protagonist's ass, and then the entire movie or game or whatever is about the protagonist getting stronger, so at the end they can actually stand up to them. It's basically that. So we have to summon them first, and then get strong enough to actually beat them. We're not getting mods here. Am I doing something wrong? Or is it just really fucking rare? I mean, I could just stand here. Also, we're getting the Plague Canister. That's another thing that we're gonna need later. It's used for the Amalgam, which is post-Moonlord. It's used for the Plague Bringer, which is good. It's used for the Wither Blossom Staff. It's also used for the Yanmei's knife, which I can use because it's classless damage. It's the same thing as the Lunikai and the Golden Gun. Yeah, I know. I looked them up. Don't worry. I am. Oh shit. I don't know what that was. Sorry. I did not see any. Where are the moths? How can I summon the moth? Terraria moth. No special, just a rare mob. Am I wasting my time? I could just do this later. I should just fight either like. Okay, how do I summon the plague golem? I might as well give it a try. Plague bringer golem. Plague bringer Goliath. It's not even a golem. It's a Goliath. Summon abomination. Plague canister, iron bar, obsidian. Let's just craft it. I have the I actually need 12 canisters, so I can't summon it. But which I also know there is a knife that's also classless and it just makes enemies really sad. Which one is that? Well, you didn't say that's the one. You can tell me that it makes you deal more damage and I'm like, okay, that's a thing. But you can tell me that it makes enemies sad and I'm like, alright. I'm listening. For some reason. This is gonna be very... I mean, I don't know how obscure of a reference this is, but whenever I hear Yanbei's knife, for some reason the obvious follow-by is Kanbei's error. And if you know where that's from, congratulations. Much shit again. There's a mimic nearby, I don't see where though. Not this way. We're gonna need a lot of extra canisters. I'm just farming regardless. Because the Plague Bearer armor also needs a bunch. I don't remember how many, but it needs... Oh, is that a moth? That was a moth. We got one butterfly dust. Just need another one. Also, the mimic is right in there. It's very good that these summons cannot summon Plantera. Unlike the Queen Bee, they can infect and will infect summon Queen Bee. Is the worst part of them. I mean, now I got one butterfly dust, so might as well get the second one, right? Yeah, well, it wasn't dying in seconds when I was building this elevator. Where is it? Right here. As you can see, I cut the world in half so I can have a safe jungle, because this is all Crimson. I didn't want the jungle to be in danger. I summoned Queen Bee like 5 times while building this, and it's really hard to fight a boss in a tunnel like this. I'm gonna tell you what. There's a moth nearby. It's right there. Fucking kill me now. Butterfly dust. I got it. Went somewhere, which means I do have butterfly dust. Didn't see where it went though. Something went. Didn't expect it to go somewhere because I... Oh, there it is. I had one, so I had to far for it either way. I had one right here. Let's put it in here instead. It's a enemy drop, so that's where I'm gonna look for it first. Ah. Okay. 5 butterfly, 20, 40 silk. Do I have any silk left? It's a test, because I'm desperate for weapon upgrades. I'm still using the ice chunk. I got it like 5 minutes after entering hard mode. I want a new weapon. Also, I saw it on a video and it looked promising, so I want to try. So, it looks like this. It summons 2 butterflies for the cost of 1 slot, and it looks like this. Well, for now, it just looks like... It looks like the Ice Claspers, but separated into 2 thoughts. You know, the ice claspers, if they're far away, then they shoot. If they're close by, they dash. And instead you have one butterfly that shoots and one butterfly that dashes. They go very far. That's a good thing. Just as a hunch, I'm probably not gonna need the roller anytime soon. Let's test this. Let's test this without me not having an entire platinum coin in my bag. I still hate those bars, but I mean the damage... I don't know about the damage. I mean, I'm pretty sure the ice chunks were doing more damage still. Yeah, I mean, I do want the Xeno staff, but I had to beat the golem for it first, because the fucking satellite guy doesn't spawn before that. I made an entire arena for it right here. Got into daytime. Actually, this is wrong. Let me just fix it quick. There we go. This is my arena for the alien invasion. we should probably just do the alien invasion, right? Sure. I mean, the Xeno stuff is good. I'm pretty sure I used it to beat the Empress for the first time. Right at me. Also dismiss the butterfly just in case. Looking for rare creatures. As far as I know, the probe is a lot more likely to appear in space. I don't know how to farm for it properly. I mean, it makes sense that it would appear more in space, but I don't know if there's a distinction. I just know it has to be on the outer third of the map. It's chilly. Trying to get the dark spots of the minimap. The problem with that is I'm also gonna spawn a lot more wyverns. Those are my fucking bane. Plus, I don't think it has to be in the sky, unless Calamity changed it. Because in vanilla you can find them on the ground as well. Yeah, it's an increased spawn rate in the sky, yeah. That's a probe! Too high up. Ice rod? What do you want with the ice rod? Isn't ice rod a magic weapon? Or is it a tool? I can't use magic weapons. I really wonder, is there no other way? I think there is a way to summon the UFO invasion without a probe, but you have to have already beaten the invasion once, so it doesn't really help. Cyborg set. Wait. Am I dumb? Did I just forget that he says it? I thought I already had to do the pink one. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We are done. I will just stand here until the UFO spawns. I think I'm gonna stand here instead. I can make it a step better. Now I just stand here. Could probably make it one deeper, just for safety, but we'll see. We just want a UFO to spawn. You can improve this design by making lava pits here and there. I don't have them because I'm iffy on using lava. I know it's classless damage, but still. I don't need it. I'm not gonna farm that much. I haven't done this in a few years, so I might mess up initially. Don't worry about it. Don't remember the motions. I'm gonna die here now. These claspers might not be the best for this. Can you guys attack the fucking boss, please? Yeah, these guys suck. Attack the boss, please. I keep misfiring. I need to attack higher. I need to lower this area one by one. Yeah. But that's the idea. And I think it works fine. And you're not a fucking idiot. Let me just... Don't mind me, just building in the middle of a Martian invasion, it's fine, whatever. Yeah, that should be better. Far. Okay, that doesn't... You know what? I need to remove these. I'm getting caught up on them. I could have sworn I put them on there last time. Like in vanilla. Maybe I did got caught up on them and removed them as well. I have no idea, but they're not helping. Having the floor lower is help enough. This. I didn't even get anything out of that. Okay. It's daytime. Chocolate. They suffer quite a bit. Okay, let's try again, and this time I can just do this. Okay. I get caught on that. The damage is not the problem. The problem is that the laser two-shots me, and I kind of need to avoid that. That's what I'm trying to do here. Now, if I had, like, the... What's the staff card that just lets you teleport? If I had that, it would be a lot easier. Right now, I just have this. I have to make do with this. Why the fuck does it follow me like that? Rod of Discord, yes. Yeah, I really don't care that the Rod of Discord has an upgrade, because I never even had a Rod of Discord. It's so fucking rare, you never get it. I'm pretty sure I literally never seen it drop. But it doesn't matter if it has an upgrade. I feel like the Entropy Vigil would be better here. There we go. That's how you do it. I got a fucking skateboard. Melee weapon. Okay. Just grab everything here. Pretty good for damage. Pretty good for money. Damage? About. Pretty good for brain damage, yeah. I almost got 2 platinum out of that. Also, let me just... Can you buy it from the wizard? I mean, I never tried. Pretty sure that was not a thing back when I played. Back in my day, we just had to farm it out, which I didn't, but yeah. Nice. Okay, I guess I can do that. I mean, it's not really mandatory. Clearly, I can beat it without that. I just did. Oh, only Calamity. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I guess let's do that. I'm gonna go build a house in the Hello real quick. It takes like 5 minutes, so whatever. Let's put it up on this tree actually. Oh, look lovely. Beautiful. A door. Make a background. Was there ever a time when this cursor mode was not a thing, or am I just making this shit up? Because I remember when you had to do the walls, well, if that was a thing, I might be remembering wrong, but if it is a thing, then I remember that it was a thing. Get in here. Gonna make it nighttime so he actually moves in. Hello. Shadow Staff Beam, Magnet Sphere, Inferno Fork, Spectral Staff, Rod of Discord, Magic Missile, Owl's Heart. I already bought that. But yeah, there is a Rod of Discord. Okay, well, I'm just gonna fucking buy that then. Causes the Chaos State. I don't know if that's good enough, actually. Why not in the Abyss? Okay, let's try again. Also, not the butterflies. Use these guys instead. No, we're not gonna use these guys because these guys can't see through walls. So we're gonna use butterfly. What happens in the Abyss? Yes, I get that. And what does Chaos State do in the Abyss? Oh, the secret boss. That's clever, but also, how the fuck would I ever figure that out? Really? It didn't fucking work. Yeah, I probably can't use this in phase 2, but... Why is it just homing in on me? Fuck off. it's easier like. Okay. Feel nothing. Okay. That's the end of the invasion. This is gonna take a few tries. Also, Rod of Discord doesn't seem to work that well. I mean, in phase 1, obviously it's good. In phase 2, the chaos state is just too much. Well, it's nice to have the emergency bear button, but by the time I would need the emergency bear button, I probably got hit. Down. Got another. I decided not to play Infernum because, well, I don't want my computer to blow up again. Why is my center disappearing? It would be the second time. Wait, would it be the second or third time? Second. I don't know what the other time was. My motherboard just fucking fried when we were playing Terraria. Wait, it wasn't on stream, we were doing some preparations off stream. And then it fucking blew up. So anyway, this is how you cheese the saucer. Take notes. You need to be deep underground, otherwise the rocket explosion can get you. You stand right here so it goes over you, and then you can just teleport past the laser. I mean, it's probably known strategy, it's like fucking vanilla, so I'm assuming most people who play Calamity know about it, but I'm just saying still, just in case. First one is usually gonna hit me, and then I can do the rest. I don't think it dropped it. It dropped the Xeno Staff though. Yeah, the Xeno Staff, I know how good it is. So we're gonna go prepare it and try it out. Let's sell everything else. I have 4 platinum coins from this event. We're gonna go and reforge it to Rootless real quick. Rootless, thank you. Get rid of the butterflies. I guess just start the invasion. Leave that, because they kind of get stuck on some terrain, which is not ideal. But fine. They do seem to see things through walls. Not this one, I guess. Invasions are not perfect for these because they're single target, but you just want to see the damage. The damage seems pretty good. Maybe. No, I just prefer playing single player rather than multiplayer. Like, you know that. I'm not a big fan of multiplayer. I like to do things myself. If you want things done right, you know. You know the saying. Are they single target? They're hitting multiple enemies with the laser. Is it just a really tiny AoE? A boss should appear any second now. I feel like it's a tiny AoE. Probably. The wiki probably explains, but I'm in a event right now. Okay, where is the boss? Alright, give me a second, I need to blow my nose. Yeah. Ah, there it is. They do melt the boss though. That's a good sign. Ah shit. I hit too fast. It's just a human error that happens, sadly. We're probably not gonna get a second boss in this run now. Inventory still full. It's also possible that the hives are doing the AoE damage. Oh look, I got a laser drill. Isn't that better than the Pixar? 10% better. It's not an axe though, but it has a lot of range. I mean, it says that it's 11 range. So I'm assuming it's 11. I got this face down. Like, this is not difficult. Okay. Yeah, it just starts on top of me. It still didn't drop. What's the fucking chance? It should be dropping it by now. Got a saucer trophy, I guess I can put it down here. Terraria, Martian Madness. Martian Saucer. Cosmic Card Key 16.66%. Okay, well, that's pretty rare. I guess we'll just keep farming because we need that for the Empress of Light optimally. Yes, 16.66. Because it drops like 6 items, and each of them have the same chance, and it drops at least one, sometimes it can drop more. Usually it drops 2 in my experience. So it's like a 1 in 3 maybe. Well, if it's 1 in 6, I killed it 4 times now, judging by the trophies that I have, so we're still on pace. Nope. No, I'm doing fine, don't worry. I'm not dying or anything. I got it down now. I just needed a little practice. Alright. Well, nothing to it. I do want to move these up though. I can't move. Okay, just put it up. Yeah, this is 5. The next one should drop it. If it doesn't drop it, we're off the curve. We're going into bad luck territory. I can also use this area to farm any other event, by the way. But it's not cryptid to not have it on curve. Cryptid would be if I killed it like 20 times and it still didn't drop. But that's not gonna happen, right? Nudge nudge. Wink wink. It's never gonna happen. I'm gonna get it perfectly on curve at 6. I mean, this is the most basic as event bunker, I guess you could call it that. That you can make. Typically, it doesn't matter how big you make it. Usually you can make it like 2 screens wide and that should be fine. This is like half a screen. I really feel like it's been 3 hours and I accomplished nothing. I got the wingman, sphere launcher. Next one. I mean, I killed Golem, but I had a plan, I did the plan, and then Golem died. I don't... Also, it died in like the first half hour. It's been 3 hours. What have I done since then? Well, that's fair. Did you see that? Can I just say, I don't know if the behavior is the same in vanilla or not, but the fact that the first laser always comes out on top of you, so you literally cannot dodge it, kind of a dick move. Me away. Make it daytime because I don't like the dark. So let's stop there. Kind of a dick move to make it like that. Alright. Also, just a reminder, I'm doing this to beat the Empress of Light. I really don't need the Empress of Light. I'm gonna kill like 1 or 2 more events, and if it still doesn't drop, I'm just gonna go try the Plaguebringer Goliath. That boss can't be that hard, right? I don't know what it's like, but... Oh, it's right down here. It's easier than the Empress, apparently. Or like, list-wise speaking, it's supposedly easier than the Empress. Also, Leviathan is way in my power budget now. I could try to kill that sometime. Kevin, don't tell me in advance. I do want to be surprised for 2 seconds before I realize what it is. Get my collection. Why is that banner so much shorter? Honestly, for phase 1, I don't even need this hook. I can just do this. I don't think it's actually gonna work here. Yeah. Got it a bit closer. Don't go anywhere, we're continuing the invasion. We're continuing the madness. Please just fucking drop it this time, come on. It's 8 at this point. This is the last one. If it doesn't drop here, I'm just gonna go check out the Goliath. Hey, what do I need for the Goliath summoning item again? Pretty sure I have it, I just don't remember what it is. Yes, I know that it's the abomination, but how do I make that? Scutlix! That's what I want. What the fuck is a Scutlix? Look at that thing over there. Any plate canister, I have that. Iron obsidian, okay. This is our last saucer. They are doing a nice 1800 DPS when they focus on a single target. Pretty respectable damage. No, that's just another Xenoceph. Gonna sell this stuff and then I don't know, let's fight the Goliath. Maybe I'll farm for it off stream. I don't know how much time I'm gonna have after the Goliath try. Another one? Okay, so canisters, iron and lead or lead, 8, 3 obsidian, anvil. Summons the player when used in the jungle. Okay, we do have a jungle arena. Let's try without let's try without any potions first, just to see what it's like. Also, I should probably take the jungle guys out of the underground jungle. Oh, next time. Come back in here. What the fuck? But it left. Probably because this isn't jungle. Anyway, I literally can't see what's projectile and what's not. Because all the projectiles that it shoots, some of them are ads, some of them are not. And they're all black. And it turns night when I fight it. So good job, guys. I'm gonna relocate the jungle pylon. I don't need it down there anymore. Why is it permanently sandstorming in this in the desert? I know every time I pass by here, it's a sandstorm. Can't see those little shit. Also, Danger says doesn't help because I'm pretty sure none of those are projectiles. All of them are enemies. So I would need a hunter potion for that. What is that? I have 400 seafood dinner, by the way, yes. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get the fight. I don't know if you noticed my strategy. Yeah, I think I need faster wings. I think this is the point where angel wings just aren't cutting it anymore. If I have faster wings, I can run away from the ads a lot faster. I don't have to turn around so often. Phase 2 might complicate things, but I think I'm doing fine. But yeah, I need better wings. Let's go to the Calamity wings. Let's see what's the best wings I have access to right now. In terms of... Which one is the speed again? Horizontal speed, acceleration multiplier. It's not flight time, it's not height. Is it height? Which statistic is speed? Because the wiki has flight time, height, horizontal acceleration bonus. And then in-game I also have horizontal speed. That's it. It's not horizontal speed because I'm going for vertical speed. So it's height. Okay, let's see. Obviously, I don't have access to Drew's wings. Or Silver's wings, probably. Post Moon Lord. Tarragon wings, Post Moon Lord. Elysian wings. Exodus wings, Post Moon Lord. Adel Mantle is by far the fastest pre-Moon Lord one. It's a hydrothermic armor specific one. How do I get that? Maybe it's worth just getting that for now. Let's see. Core of Havoc Scoria bars. I can fucking make this right now. I mined like 500 Scoria ores. I don't need to go to the Abyss again. Let's craft this. Let's see how we do. So in total, which do I want? I want the hydrothermic helmet. That's the summon. I need 15. The fuck is a subligar? No, 25. 32 Scoria bars. And 3 to 6 Core of Havoc. That makes... Am I missing something? Oh, Core of Havoc. Essence of Havoc, Ectoplasm. I mean... Hydrothermic armor. Hydrothermic subligar. Can anyone tell me what a subligar is? It's pants, but why is it called a subligar? And helmet. Okay, so what this does, 5% increased summon damage, increased minion knockback, immunity to fire and lava, 20 max life, 8% increased damage, 4% increased crit chance, increased 5% increased crit chance, 10% increased movement speed, set bonus, 40% increased summon damage and plus 2 max minion, summons a hydrothermic vent to protect you. Inferno effect vent below 50% life, you emit a blazing explosion when you are hit. That's the little summon over there, I don't know what it does, but we have it now. And then we can make the Hadal Mantle using 20 Soul of Flight. And 5 Scoria bars. It gives me 5% increased damage while I'm wearing the armor. And I'm gonna have to reforge this real quick. This should not be out here. Oh. Now, to compare. Don't care about the solar eclipse right now. Angel Wings, this speed. Actually, I should probably just check this. Angel Wings, about 57 miles per hour. Or meters, I don't know which that is. The Hadal Wings is 67, so it's 10 more. Okay. This away. We just got an upgrade. Oh. It also moves, so cool. I'm not gonna use potions yet because I wanna try if the wings do any make any difference. Fuck. Jesus! Right. Okay, let's just go. Yeah, I'm much faster than the ads now. Why is it running into me? It wasn't doing that before. Why is it doing that? I think I'm outside the jungle and it's enraging. Can I ask, just outside of what happened there, why does this boss make it dark? What's the lore justification for it? Because in terms of actual gameplay, it's garbage decision. I don't know who made it. Because it's a black boss with black projectiles, and then you make it dark. Anyway, let's try again. I guess I could. I'm gonna try to make smaller circles so I don't leave the jungle quite so much. I'm mostly just guessing if I'm doing something right because I cannot see anything. And it doesn't say underground, it says jungle. Enrage is outside the jungle. Used in the jungle. It doesn't say anything about underground. Also, this boss, you would have to dig out an area twice as big as the fucking temple to actually make an area big enough for this. Or maybe it's permanently enraged and it's supposed to say underground jungle. I'm gonna check because this mod can pull something like that. Maybe we're Goliath. Let's. Maybe Goliath be a similar creature player using very dangerous the player jungle biome. She will enrage, fire more projectiles, have increased movement speed, and exit faster, longer. She charges until she's faster than the ad. Dex gain, increased damage, speed, intensity, and hair, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's only the jungle. It's not the underground jungle. Does make me wonder though. I'm gonna do something dumb. I should get my buffs first. I don't think this is working. I really need to clear this thing. It still has chlorophyte. But it would be a real... I would be like fucking Gandalf, just falling down, fighting the Balrog. But no, you can't do that, you're falling too fast. The projectiles weren't a problem, it's mostly the ads. They go faster downwards than I can fall. But hey, I tried. I wonder if a different thing would be better because of the ads. I might as well try, right? Why is it ramming into me when I go above it? I don't know why it does that. Also, what's the dot that it puts on me? Probably check that. Causes plague. Correct, we can mute plague, alchemical flask, plague carapace, plague hive, plague reaper vest, or toxic heart. All text simply plague, enemies plague, projectile spawn, plague seekers, or enemy. Plague hive. Oh, that's post-loon. Plague reaper armor, toxic heart. Summons a plague around you that damages me by makes immune to plague, multiplies sickness-based debuff damage. None of these are good. How was this summoned? Was it dealing more damage? Less damage? Completely indifferent like every other summon weapon? Let's try again. Why the fuck does it do that? It literally just goes into me. Fuck that. Used to with the challenge and some of the things that are phase 2. We have an untapped thing. It's still phase 1. Like maybe play with 3 distinct that I used throughout the fight. After an attack is finished, another one will be randomly chosen. She cannot repeat the same attack twice in a row. Charge 3 times, which is not true. Fires powerful plague stingers and plague rockets at the player. Plague rocket will replace every 5th stinger shot. With a 50 ship on. Okay, that's not happened. Summon stingers home in on the player. Stingers projectile explode after traveling a certain distance. All her projectiles deal more damage as she loses health. Spawn plague mines, which chase the players and explode at a closer range. They move slower after a short period of time as it passes and can be killed. It spawns additional plague mines when enraged. Phase 2. We haven't reached phase 2 yet. So I'll be right back and I'm gonna try something. Okay. While I prep, can I just ask, how exactly is this a Goliath? Like when I read Plaguebringer Goliath, I was not thinking of a fucking mechanical bee. But how is this a Goliath? A Goliath is not like this. Does Goliath just mean it's bigger? I cannot see what's hitting me. I literally cannot see what's hitting me. I think there is no difference between this damage and the butterfly damage. Also, the butterfly is godly, it's not even ruthless. Quick question, where do I get the slime puppet staff again? It's been mythical this entire time, it's not even the best. No, I mean the better version, the bomber, whatever it's called. Arrows. On the other hand, this boss really doesn't need it because mostly I'm using the whip. And yeah, we can say I'm not using potion. Oh shit. I'm not using potions. Obviously, I'm not killing the boss. But the problem is, I'm not even getting close to killing the boss. So it's kind of pointless to start doing it with potions already. if it's close, like I got the mechanics down and then I need a pick-me-up, then sure, I can use potions for that, but right now, kind of pointless. Like, I'm doing like 15% of his damage. Potions would not make a difference here. Let me try. So I don't know why any kind of omniscience potion just doesn't work on this boss. Like there are these little spikes that it shoots that cause the plague and they home in on you every now and then. Just can't see them, with or without it. There is no difference, they don't get highlighted, is the thing. I don't know why, the projectiles, fucking highlight them. Piece of shit. What do I do at that point? Like, I don't understand the behavior here. Sometimes it just homes in on me, and there is nothing I can, and it kills me to contact damage. It wasn't enraged that it should be faster than me. Supposedly it's not faster until it's enraged for a while. I don't get it. Just dumb. I don't know why. Queen Bee is the worst vanilla boss, and then they put it in the golem, and then they made a second version of it. Why are they so obsessed with shitty design in this mod? Which damage is the plague anyway? Because it inflicts plague on hit. Well, it depends on what. It's like 2 seconds. Plague missiles. Plague stinger is 1.5. Contact is 4 seconds. Technically, shut up. Technically, contact damage just kills you. Like, if you take contact damage, you have plague for 4 seconds. That's 60 health total lost. And the entire time you're dealing less damage. Also, why do people like the Queen Bee fight? It's the most infuriating rubber banding shit ever in the entire game. I'm not convinced about the Xeno stuff. Also, I'd just like to point out that the wiki doesn't mention anything about diagonal dashes. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh shit. What's that? What the? Okay, well that's phase 2. It says Plague Nuke Barrage armed, preparing for launch. I guess that was the Plague Nuke barrage. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna get better than that. Let's give it a few tries with potion. Whenever I change to daytime, it's like the fucking flashbang. Sorry about that. I'm just realizing this arena doesn't have anything in it. Not even a fucking campfire. I'm dead. Okay, Omniscience is shit here. Did you see how much darker the nukes were? Why is that potion just so shit in this mod? Half the bosses get harder if you use it. It's not that difficult to avoid that attack. You just have to weave in between them. You do that a lot in this game overall, not even just this mod. But if I can't see them, I can't dodge them. can kinda see how to do it. And I think with the nuke there is an easier way to do it still. I'm gonna give it one more try. We have more than enough potions. Some of them are running out, but... It's not even that as long as you make a distance, then it's not that bad. But mainly I want to try if it shoots and I just go up. Maybe I can just jump over the entire attack and I don't even have to worry about it. I really should put like a bat statue or something in here. So you can sort of circle around him, but you really need to get close to him to pull that off. Like directly above him. Unless he just fucking homes in on me. It doesn't work. Blood Moon, perfect! I was wondering if I could get a Blood Moon on this. And I'm dead. I can't do honey pools. I can't put honey pools on top of platforms. Fuck off. How do I make that again? Last statue is like... gold, ruby, iron. Okay, one more try, but with those. So this time I don't forget. Should I try butterflies or UFOs? I don't know if they're working better, because the ads I usually just kill with this anyway. Oh my fucking god, leave me alone. Oh, damage. That's just perfect. Oh shit, we're in space. Went a bit farther. You not dash into me when I'm still in between projectiles? That's the most dickish thing I've seen in this game. Like, I literally cannot dodge that dash if that happens. Because either I don't dodge and I get dashed into, or I dodge and I get hit by the nukes. There is no other option. Fuck that. I'm gonna do one more try with the Xenotaph. Why is it 17? Yep. 16, 18, what the fuck? I mean, it's obviously doable. You just have to get lucky, like most other bosses in this mod. Why do they say it's difficult? Not difficult, you just have to get lucky and then they don't do the you die now move. I mean, the UFOs are definitely destroying at least phase 1. The problem with the butterflies is that half of them never even attack, or like barely ever attack, because they just follow me around, the melee ones. Oh. We're already in phase 2. Oh. Another fucking blood moon. I didn't have a jump left. I died to the plague. Yeah, I can do this. I messed up at the end there, but that's definitely the way to do it. Also, fuck off, Blood Moon. Should I try one more time? The Xeno staff is definitely the one to use here. Yeah, I was kind of hoping they would finish it off, but yeah. One more. Also, I know why it rams into me when I'm going upwards, because what it does is that it starts on one side, starts shooting the spikes or whatever, stingers, and it wants to fly overhead. Which is, by the way, ridiculous. The idea would be that it flies overhead and I dash through the spikes, and that's not difficult. The difficult part is I can't fucking see the spikes because it's nighttime. It's really hard to dash through them. If it wasn't nighttime, this would be like half as difficult because I could actually see what's going on. But because it's nighttime, I can't see. And the Omniscience Potion doesn't help because those specific projectiles, for whatever reason, don't get illuminated. You just can't see them. Anyway. Nah, I just dashed into me multiple times. Let me try again, that doesn't count. The one time I wish it was faster than me is when it dashes diagonally, but it just takes forever to actually line those up. Wait, it's phase 2? Why did I not get the text? And the blare, whatever. That was supposed to be like a big sound effect for it, no? I didn't hear the sound! Was there a sound? Am I just turning 80 years old from this fucking game? One last try of phase 2, fuck it. Okay. Also grab the lower. I'm just gonna fly up there, like that's the lower. Okay, well once I figured it out, it's still kind of dickish, but it's funny because the one attack that he gains in phase 2 is pretty much the easiest one to dodge, because you just go above it or dash through it or whatever. Okay. Plaguebringer Goliath. I'm gonna read it, put up the trophies, and then end the stream. I know we're over time, but I couldn't let this go. Also, let me just... Next time I'm gonna fill up these potions, and what was it? What did I want to do off stream? I want to rework this. Let's just make a big storage space up there. I'm gonna do that. Remind me if I forget. I could farm the Martians as well. Like, clearly I can do it. We don't have to do it on stream. Ah shit, I didn't read it. Plaguebringer Goliath. An innocent queen forced to bear an agonizing existence. This is nothing short of a crime against nature. Without consulting me, Draydon sought to weaponize the already well-organized jungle bees. When he revealed his finished project, I was enraged. He had ended up enslaving them. It was despicable. Vile, even. Draydon cared little for my outrage and returned to his other work without further incident. From that point on, I stopped making requests of Draydon. Yet he had shown me his true colors. In my later days I was far from virtuous, but I would never shackle a creature to fight in my name. That would make me no better than the divine scoundrel I pursued. Yeah, you just make your minions, you don't enslave them. Here. Off. Goliath. Yes, I should. Martian Saucer. Plaguebringer Goliath. I want to point out Plaguebringer Goliath is all the way down here. I skipped a lot of stuff. Let's see what I get from this. Angry Toxic Heart. Summons a plague aura around you that damages nearby enemies, makes you immune to the plague debuff, multiplies our sickness-based debuffs damage by 1.5%. We got the infected armor plating. How many of these do I need? 4, 9, 16. So we're gonna craft that next time. Pointy Malachite. Okay. Large Virulence, Unreal Blight Spewer. Infected Remote. Summon. Jesus. Summons a humanoid hybrid Plaguebringer codenamed Virily to aid you in battle. Virily requires 3 minion slots to summon and can only be summoned once. Virily uses a variety of attacks which she cycles through on a timer. All attacks spread the plague as was her original design intent. Warning, subject is extremely corrosive and contagious. Avoid direct contact. I say one thing, for how flashy that is, it's not actually doing that much damage. But it's probably better. Is it better than 3 saucers? I'm not even sure. I guess we'll test it next time. Really need to go. Next time. I'm gonna leave this here so I remember that I wanted to make that next time. I still feel like it's better than this armor, but I'm gonna look it up next time. And then, yeah, after that, We're gonna make that. We have either the Empress to beat and the Lunatic. Empress and Lunatic, those are our two primary objectives right now. Because the Empress gives me Terra Prisma and the Lunatic gives me access to the other Stardust stuff. Stardust weapons. I mean, I don't even know if I need Terra Prisma at this point. Is Terra Prisma better than Stardust stuff? We're gonna talk about off stream. For now, thank you for watching, thank you all, and until next time, see y'all. Man. Just